Good evening, everyone. Welcome around. How are you doing? Yeah, everyone hearing. Sorry, there's no Wiki 3 today. Agonia got ill. So, a bit, delayed, but I mean, I guess it was kind of expectable, having operation, immune system probably down and all that, so she's not feeling well. She has like a slight fever and stuff, so I guess revenge on Russia will end with us failing to get any revenge on anyone, be it Russia or France. But next week we will have probably more Wiki 3 for that, because so for some reason the DLC launches on Monday, so okay, good. I guess, okay, DLC on Monday. We'll see how that ends. And hopefully next Friday. Because even though it might seem like that, everyone in the group just kinda hates delays. We kinda like playing Wiki 3, so yeah. But on that note, it is cat time. So I guess we're gonna play the cat game. Hope you're all ready. Instead, you get to indulge your feline fate. This is just the form I take, you know? Well, most important quick time event of all time. Great music though. So apparently telling Twitch to lavishly imbibe of me is a common password. Okay. I feel like this is, similar to a video game, Oh no, there are enemies. That means it must be the right way. And here's like, yeah, there's stuff to, throw down. It's the right way. No, not the crowd. Crowds are great. Very important gameplay. Yeah, in every other game it's enemies. Important. Oh yeah. No touching water. Damn it. Ah yes, the zoomies. We have not a run function, we have a zoomie function. I don't know. Also, hello there, Suva. Okay. I know. I didn't make the cat. Thank you. I didn't make the cat. I just play them. Also, black cats are beautiful. Ah, stupid dogs. Honestly, this is the worst when dogs just bark at you. Well, good question. The inferior flying. So, how was everyone's week? Before we get back to all the cat stuff. Okay, also while we are at the cat stuff. That is definitely a recorded purr, which is very cute. Squeeze. Ah. Oh. I see. I see. Yeah, for me the next big DLC is gonna be... it's gonna be, you know, Sphere of Influence on Monday. I'm just not that... I'm not bothering it much with with Elden Ring right now. I mean, if I ever get to it, I need to go through, you know... Yeah, I mean, wouldn't you trust the crows are like basically cats? I mean, I still need to finish my Dark Souls playthrough and shit, so like... I'm not even remotely that interested right now in starting anything new. It's at least something. I hope the rest is at least bearable. Good to know. Very big stretch. Oh, big stretch. Come here. Well, just make a good build and finish the DLC in one sitting. As you do. Should be around 40 hours. Honestly, everything labeled 40 hours you can definitely finish usually much faster. Especially when you factor in that most people, you know, reporting on, oh, you know, From Software games are so hard and all. Usually just play with shit builds. Like, if you want to have a good feeling of the absolute state of, you know, on how people talk about Wiki3 today, Livingston, sorry. Person on the group got ill, so we played on Monday when the DLC drops. I mean, the thing is with Elden Ring, why I also just keep saying Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne are kind of better. It's just simply the fact a lot of it is padding. Like, here's the thing. Yeah, it's an open world, yada yada yada. But like, how much of that open world is just another thing? Like, here's the thing, okay? Most stuff in Elden Ring is like, oh, you have like so many, there's so many dungeons, and each dungeon has like one small idea that they go with, and it's like it has like one gimmick, and then the next dungeon does one. It's like never a full thing, in my opinion, which kind of ends up to the fact that, like, if you look at, you know, the original ones, I mean, exploration is a thing in the original ones, like in the Dark Souls 1 and such, but I think what I have the biggest problem with the dungeon design, and again, this isn't to say, again, if anyone is now coming, but it's not bad, I like it, this is not what I'm saying. I'm saying the biggest problem of Elden Ring's dungeon is they have like one interesting aspect, but then at best, if they're not just, you know, you run to the end, and they never string it together. Like, each area in, you know, Dark Souls 1, 2 and such, they're basically parts of a bigger dungeon. And each of that dungeon not only had a theme going, but at least like 2 or 3 gameplay gimmicks that mixed together. I mean, there's the thing with the fact that the chalice dungeons were A, randomly generated, and B, just never fully, it just were like a lot of stuff that just, you know, was jammed together. That's not the thing. Like, if you make stuff, you know, if you handcraft stuff, it's usually gonna be better than random generated. The thing is just, if you make it so that, you know, the dungeon never really go to like anything bigger. They're very small. It's just like you go in, there's a small gimmick, and they're just done in, well, minutes. Which is like, it's fine, it's serviceable. My main problem is just, if they went, okay, and just slashed out half of the side dungeons, simply that, and rolled all of those ideas and enemies into the other dungeons, you would have bigger, more meaningful dungeons that you could also just have more lore around. Right now, just a lot of the dungeons are just, oh, it's another dungeon. It's not shit stuff, because the thing is, as a lot of people realized, From Software just has a good action RPG game loop going. And the thing is, and this is why I keep saying, way too many devs doing action RPGs are too afraid of stats. The upside of, there are stats you increase, and every single enemy killed increases your stats, you know, like in a roguelike, means that none of these dungeons are worthless. Because here's the thing, if you look at, you know, other games that just give you incremental skills per level, or, you know, you need to find stuff like Zelda, you need to make dungeons very rewarding. In Elden Ring, it's just, yeah, you could just not give a fuck, because here's the thing, every enemy killed and every loot given gives you souls, and souls give you more XP, and more XP means you have one more stat in the Anga Bunga build and can do Anga Bunga more Anga Bungally. That is good, and, you know, that is why, you know, the whole souls is your currency and leveling thing is just very good, because in other games where XP is different from, you know, money, and money is basically worthless after the first 10 minutes, whoops, all the items you find in dungeons are suddenly not worth anything, while in Elden Ring, at least it's some money you will get out of that dungeon, aka XP, aka more stats, aka that is some reward. The thing is just, this is what I'm saying, this is why they... Yeah, it's like, I keep saying, grinding is fun, as long as the grind leads to something that feels good, like a meaningful increase in stats. I play Ragnarok online, the whole game is kill enemies, increase stats, but the increasing stats feels good. increasing stats in Elden Ring / Dark Souls / basically every From Software game after Demon Souls feels good. So, killing enemies and doing, meaning basically just side quests that's there for there, feels good. Yeah, the challenge dungeons had the problem of being randomly generated. I could have done that better, but well, that game also ran on a timer basically and budget. I don't know what we're gonna play on Monday, but we will definitely fuck around with. We will definitely fuck around with Wiki 3 on Monday. But yeah, that's the thing. The grind is fun because again, it always leads to some progress. Ergo, they could just stuff that world full with shit, and it will feel good. Again, this isn't to say that this is bad. This is in fact good game design, but here's the thing, okay? I've been playing RPGs for like a fuck long time now. I've been playing, smaller, bigger. I play TTRPGs. Like, one of the main things about TTRPGs is dungeon design. Like, my brain is basically for nearly 20 years hardwired to be like, how do you design a good dungeon in, a setting? What is a good setup for that? It always comes back to the dungeon. The dungeon is everything. And here's the thing. If you now have a game that is an open world where there are a lot of, not really meaningful side dungeons, they're just there because they're there. Like, that's 80% of the side dungeons. Like, basically all of the side dungeons. They're there because they're there. And the design is just... shit I can write to you on a sticky note. The whole concept of one dungeon just as sticky note, it's the most basic design you can do for a dungeon. It's like, it's a dungeon, and then you put like one twist on it, and voila. And I think this is where I clash with the rest of the world, because here's the thing. Yes, I know in video games there's less. Much less. A lot less. Like, honestly, if you never played anything on the, level of Elden Ring, you'd probably look at all the side dungeons and think, holy moly, this is quality shit. And like, you know what? Yeah, they gave some fuck. There is one idea in the dungeon. It's just, if you know other games with good dungeon design, or think about dungeon design yourself, I just see a world, scattered with the absolute most basic beginner ideas for dungeons, repeated after time and time. Again, it's not a bad game, it's just, I don't know. Let's get the trash panda out of there. The chunker is stuck. Look, it's chunky. Yes. Oh, I didn't know a raccoon could disrupt this much space-time. Oh, you didn't know that? That is just normal that raccoons disrupt space-time. I mean, I usually favor the workers. Workers are just more, so better. So Tanuki's distorted space-time. No. Noted. Damn it. I should stop running into things. No! Why did I run into things again? I should stop doing that. No. I didn't steal the phone. It was just there on the ground. It just popped up. No! Sumis. Honestly, I don't know how that grandma is able to just type through the cat, but I demand I could. What an effort! No! No! That's cat violence. It's very rude. Mayor. Yeah, no. We don't. We're not built for work. We shouldn't work. We should just lay down all day and have big stretches and meows. Yeah. Yeah, soft and sleepy. Sometimes there's whimsy, completely right. Yes, don't bother the mayor. Nap time. Yeah, the noise of symbolic jam. Down with the jam! Zoomies! They will not dispense valuable assistance. Oh, oh, that's taken care of. Big pounce. What a blissful place. Honestly, I could also nap on a hot stone now. That just seems so relaxing. Yeah, sleepy is very important. Oh, I wish if there was actually something that you could hack and see it. That's like taking the bit to absolute perfection. What? Okay, that one was good. That one was really... But I should have seen this one coming, honestly. Stupid dogs. We have a hat. Oh, wait, there's... it's locked. The most devious of level progression blocks. I think there's a lot of rain outside. getting all the feathers. I should definitely stop running into things. This is possible for tanukis, apparently. I guess we're dead. I love that it is a bird to select, but also... Chat, yes or no? Do we have our eyeballs? It is kind of important if we know if we have our eyeballs. No eyeballs. Yes. You know what? Then I guess we don't have... You know what? Where are my dice? Where are my dice? There are my dice. Hey. Yes, even, no, odd. And it's gonna be yes. There are unnecessary limbs. There's Jackson jumping. Well, time to wiggle. Oh yeah. Oops. Definitely trustworthy Tanuki. then. Wait. I mean, what did we expect from a tanuki? Yeah. By the way, like right now, it's just kind of interesting to see people be like, "Oh, Elden Ring," like. Oh. Whoops. Okay, honestly, at this point, I don't even know if they reference something real or made up. Why is there a bug that's obsessed with social media? I guess we shouldn't ask. It's the bug. Bugs can just do that, apparently. Flat? I won't speak it out. Okay, they have a work. Okay. I am actually very confused about this. You know what? I was like, okay, how does the cat look like? And it's like, yeah, that fits, that fits. Oh, 1 second. Sorry, I really needed some painkillers. No! Evil worker! It's so funny how people, you know, talk like Elden Ring, Elden Ring, Elden Ring, and I just sit there and, you know, looked onto Steam and it's like, ooh, all of Dragon Age for just $10. That's a fucking steal. Okay, actually, we should have a head. Just be safe, just to be safe. Oh. Whoops. The client. You cannot discuss. I mean, honestly, right-wingers have been very shitty about the 4th installment right now, but like, you know what? When they just be like, hey, look, you know, they go on social media and like, look, these are our skill trees, and they're good skill trees, like really meaty skill trees, and the lead, you know, director is like, oh yeah, I fucking love Final Fantasy, E12 and the systems in there, and like, A, go off girl. B, it is just like, yeah, yeah, someone likes RPG systems, and I am very much down for someone, you had to, oh god. I definitely need to get more clips onto YouTube, I'm thinking. Well, you're going to talk about Dragon Age. Honestly, I can't. You know, it's not my fault you all are uncultured swines that want to play Elden Ring instead of Dragon Age. It probably is. Like, I mean, the intro really is like, god damn it, just make it a standard fantasy one, just don't overdo it. But like, you know, A, the director is a trans woman. So you know what? I'm gonna be fucking biased. She's out there and be like, no, this is gonna be the queerest Dragon Age, and Dragon Age was already the RPG series that was like, hey, let's smooch the people of your own gender, which is like good. I think Inquisition was fine, honestly. Probably the weakest one, but like the weakest one in the series is still a good game. I mean, I'm biased for Dragon Age 2, honestly. That game kinda stuck with me, you know? I don't know what it was. People are like, oh, Dragon Age 2 is not as good as the first one. The first one didn't hit as much for me. The second one was just more personal. Also, Hawk... Okay, here's the thing. Yes, I played... absolutely undeserved. It's just like, oh, it came out 1 year later, and it was kind of the more well-written game. Like, here's the thing. Origins is a good game, but it is more, you know, your standard fantasy thing. Dragon Age 2 is just... yeah. Trilogy really hits, and it's just better written. Like, here's the thing. There is a reason the dwarf stays in the series. Like, he's just the main character of the series now. Varric is just there because it's Varric. You know? You cannot have Dragon Age without Varric, and people forget he wasn't in the first game. I know, people still like, but Morrigan. Hey, okay. I played Female Hawk, I dated Morrigan. I had brain rot for Morrigan. Sorry, I have to say that. I had brain rot for her, but can you blame me? She's hot. And I'm a useless lesbian, that happens. But, like, yeah, Dragon Age 2 is just so much better written. Yeah, the first one was a power fantasy, and the second one wasn't. The second one is just... Here's the thing, okay? Now that I really talk about this again, I feel like I should at least stream Dragon Age 2 just because, like, I fucking love that game. Yeah, it's not a power fantasy, like, it is built as one, but everything you do is futile, and it's just so goddamn... That's the thing, okay? That's the thing. When people come to me and say, oh, Baldur's Gate 3 was so good, here's the thing. I have my problems with Baldur's Gate 3 on one hand because, you know, I actually played, you know, I played the actual system and I read the rules, and, like, so many changes they made in Baldur's Gate 3 from 5th edition were just not good. They just made it actively worse. And second, sorry, I played Dragon Age 2. You want to be like, oh, this game has so good writing, when I played peak CRPG writing that was actually like, hey, like, here's the thing, Dragon Age Origins feels like they made it just to appease to everyone, you know, still hoping for a Baldur's Gate game from BioWare. Dragon Age 2 was written to actually be the first Dragon Age. The one where BioWare actually was like, we're going to make our own fantasy story. And it is so fucking good. But, like, should I really commit to another RPG? I don't want to stream all of it, because, like, Origins and... I wouldn't be done with all of them. Not at all. Honestly, the first Baldur's Gate game is great. I'd still say Baldur's Gate 2, Neverwinter 2 and all that. Everyone from... I mean, honestly, here's the thing. Back in the day, I would say, I think this is probably the thing. BioWare made a lot of games where the follow-up from Obsidian was, well, you know, that the studio that was late Obsidian, was just kinda better executed. And now the thing is, well, with Dragon Age, they followed it up, you know, almost 1 year later with Dragon Age 2, with everyone being like, oh no! And then actually Dragon Age 2 is just its whole own thing, and it was so fucking good. Like, oh god, I really want to stream Dragon Age 2 now, do I? Like, that's the thing, okay? Yeah, the old Baldur's Gate games, great. Neverwinter, I like them, okay? I like them, but, like, sorry, Dragon Age 2 was just so good. Dragon Age 2 is just, like, it's... Again, it is one of those sequels where the second part is like, where everyone's like, oh look, they shit it out in a year, it's like a really safe sequel that they made. No! Dragon Age 2 is like the unsafest sequel of all time. It's an unsafe entry for CRPG enjoyers. Because it literally, as you said, is like, look, we are a total power fantasy, we are literally commenting on power fantasies in video games, and then it's just fucking not. Like, the decisions matter, it's just so good. I mean, from the thing that I played from, Inquisition, it was honestly pretty solid. Like, I think Inquisition is definitely overhated. Inquisition is fine. It's not bad. It's a good game. Oh yeah, yeah. It's just, I think that's the problem for me. I think Origins was good, but like for everyone who played it, Baldur's Gate kinda peaked with, Dragon Age kinda peaked with the second title. And I like Inquisition still. You can't get me to hate Inquisition. It's good. And like, honestly, I think the biggest blunder they are doing in Veilguard right now is not that they are basically like, we're actually making a sequel to Inquisition side stories. Yeah, and honestly, I think there it is pretty good that the fourth game is actually scaling back. Well, it's scaling back in the right ways, Like, if you look at, as I described, they want to make more, open, more open missions that you explore, like, Mass Effect titles. Yeah. That's why I definitely say, that's why I say, Inquisition is just like, it is like, every Dragon Age game probably has like, let me put it like this. Dragon Age games really have the problem of just a bad start, But I would say Inquisition has the worst start of them all, because there's just too much for its own good, and until you get to the actually good parts of the game, and then you have Dragon Age Origins, which is similar, but like it is smaller in scale, so you just get faster through it. Dragon Age 2 has the best start of the whole game. Sorry, of the whole series. It's Dragon Age 2. Sorry, I will dick ride that game until I die, because sorry, yes, this is bias. Yes, this is childhood nostalgia, but also, bite me, it's good. I think that was definitely one of the things, because, but you need to keep in mind, Claire, back then, every game wanted to, okay, let me rephrase it. Even now, nearly every game series has this one sequel that just tries to be open world, and it's just not a good idea. And And like, one major thing I'd say that, again, when I heard, 4 will have mission structures, because, director said she wants the game to be more tighter and focused, because, like, yeah, you should have actually room for, the RPG part and stuff. But you should definitely, but she was also like, you should definitely just have the whole, how's it called? It should be more focused on, story, characters, and what to do. So, like, the whole, oh, hey, it's a mission structure game. You have your own base in the, and a lot of banter and stuff. It's like, yeah, that's actually, that's better. Yeah, they are too big for open worlds. And honestly, just hearing, yeah, the game won't be open world, but, like, we have big, you go on a mission, and the mission area is, like, kind of big so you can explore it. Sorry, that was a good decision. That is just like one of the best things I heard from the announcement. Besides the whole point of, oh hey, RPG systems are important, so we have like a really, really big skill trees where you can actually find, explore and find out, like have a lot of stuff, and like, oh hey, there's also, gradients of what you can actually unlock, and they're like also you know, like triangles are abilities, there are like traits and such, and for other things, and you're like, oh hey, that's neat. And then the biggest thing of them all, level cap will be 50. And you're like, okay. What should that tell me? And the answer is, you know, most Dragon Age games just never got to that point. They were smaller scale. And that is kind of fine. But when someone's like, oh yeah, we're gonna go with like a really big number, and they're like, okay, why? And the answer is, well, so you can actually have an RPG system. I'm just like, yes, they know what to do. Like, here's the thing, okay? They said they're gonna make it so that because they were like, oh hey, if you generally in Dragon Age on that point, and you know, in most RPGs, you will have, you know, your main stuff and specialization in the build at the end of the game. So now they said, oh no, right now, in the new game, you will be done with that at, you know, around level 25 to 30, you know, around the mid half of the game. Why? Because then you still have like 20 to 25 levels of just making your build, just experimenting and slapping things onto it and be like, oh hey, I am in my specialization, I picked everything I wanted, time to just, you know, add some more stuff on that. I'm like, yes, someone understands so much how RPG systems should be designed. Anyway, I am actually very hopeful for, you know, Veilguard. Yeah. And just being like, hey, you have your, you know, three big specializations per class, and it's like, okay, cool. And every character has their own specializations and stuff, and it's like, yes, ow! Good thing I have a helmet. It's just like, that's good. That's fun. Okay, I need to find more shinies. Or dodge dogs. But yeah, I am generally just very hopeful because, like, you know, when it was revealed, I was like, okay, it's Dragon Age 4, it's coming, okay, and then it was like, okay, here's extended look at the gameplay, and it was like, okay, yeah, that opening mission is just a really bad trailer to show your game, and then the interviews rolled in, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, no, they actually know what they are doing, they just apparently you really don't know what to show for the game that actually sounds worthwhile. It's like, how do you do that? You know, this is the thing, you know, people who are good at making games are just not good at marketing and a lot of times, so... Hell, you know, people who are supposed to be good at marketing are not good at marketing a lot of times. Yeah, it's like, I think Inquisition was just like... I think Inquisition suffered from two things. And honestly, a bunch of that stuff isn't really... First of all, it was definitely a game they made because it was like, oh, hey, we actually need to make a third, you know, we should make a third Dragon Age game. So that was like, I feel like that is the idea. And then they had an idea, you know, about, well, you know, the Inquisition and all that. And I mean, one of the major things I would say that attributes to the fact that Inquisition was a story I wanted to tell, and also I think the story they told was good. It was a good story, it was just not told well, if you understand what I mean. It's just, that's the thing, okay? I think a lot of people always go like, this is not a complex story, you know, in a video game, and then it's like, oh, yeah, this is not a complex story in a movie. It's like, here's the thing, we are still talking about a medium, and in that medium, in mediums, it also comes down to how do you tell a story. Like, for example, if you look at that, and I went to a ball and was a Morgan. Oh god. But yeah, I'm gonna tell my kids that this is Super Mario Odyssey. No! Yeah, that was just like, why did you do that? And honestly, considering a lot of that, a lot of stuff in that game is also just because, you know, they had to hack job it together. Well, let's just be real here. It was because of the engine change. And this isn't, again, this isn't to say, like, you know, people are like, oh, Frostbite is a horrible engine. Frostbite is a good engine. The main problem they have is, because, again, there are a bunch of games that run on Frostbite that are just fine. Because here's the thing. What a lot of people always forget is, when a game runs badly, it's always, you know, it's the engine. When a game runs well, no one thinks about that. No one talks about it. Like, sure, people could be saying, oh, yeah, all the games from DICE run well on it. Because they developed the engine. Yeah, but like, all the games from Criterion and such also run on Frostbite, so... What exactly is the reason here? Dead Space Remake has a few hiccups, but overall that's a fucking amazing game on Frostbite. Star Wars Squadrons runs on Frostbite, runs without problems. It's a good engine. The main problem they have is... Okay, so this is like... This is the thing that I need to point out, by the way. Frostbite was also, like... DSR? Dead Space Remake runs mostly fine. The main thing they had is, again, they implemented something and they couldn't really optimize it. Yeah, that's the thing. The irony is, a lot of Frostbite games, especially older versions, they run really well on PC. Like, one of the main things people said about the engine was it could be really, really performative. Like, fun fact, back in the day, we actually played the Battlefield Hardline beta, and Agonia had a PC, and I shit you not, that PC ran on a GTX 480, I think, or something. Like, not a new card, okay? Ran perfectly fine. Just no problem at all. The engine can be. I think newer versions have a few problems. The thing is just, the main problem they have is, until probably recently, they never had standardized tools for that. So, basically, you know, and it's wild to say that. Basically, DICE developed their own tools, and they used that for, you know, the engine. And then you had, And then you had them giving it to BioWare, and BioWare was like, oh hey, that's a good engine. Oh wait, where are the tools? And then it's like, oops, yeah, we didn't give you the tools, develop them yourself. Which is why Inquisition looks like Inquisition, and not like, you know, all the Need for Speed games and shit. Because, again, someone didn't give them the tools for that. That was a stupid idea, wasn't that? Which is like probably exemplary of so much, if you ask me. Because you know what the most baffling part is? It just repeated itself. Because then they gave the engine to you know, the Andromeda devs, a bunch of new devs on the block, and we're just like, yeah, develop your own tools. Like, come the fuck on! You couldn't give them like a bit of help. If I can say one thing that is the biggest mismanagement is how this fucking engine was. You know, just handed over to people and just mismanaged to hell them back with that. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, when we look at Veilguard, it's gonna be Frostbite again. So, but now they have tools, they have experience. It's probably gonna be fine. No! Oh, come on! No! Oh, okay. God damn it! The cucumber startled me a bit. Yeah, it definitely is like, you know, oh hey, would you look at that? And like, I'm not even blaming them a lot. Like, a lot of people want their proprietary engine, and it's like, honestly, Frostbite is a fine engine again if you give people actually tools to work with that, because like, I can totally see why they said, hey, can you all just use that, because it was, you know, DICE used it and it was fine, and then, you know, Criterion used it and all that, and all the Need for Speed games were pretty good. They ran really well. You know, okay, we can now talk about, oh, were they good games and all that. That's not interesting. It's just, you know, tech-wise, the most wanted remake and all that, that ran fine. Hell, even if you look at, you know, the one Medal of Honor game they made on Frostbite, it ran fine. It's just, then they just handed it over to devs, and it was like, do your worst. And it's like, yeah, you're not gonna get devs to make games if they have to, you know, good games if they have to just fight to make tools first. But yeah, let's check this one out. Yes. Oh well, but yeah, I'm actually kind of interested in how Veilguard works, but like, I have too many games right now. Like, I just tried, you know, Back for Blood today again, if the online works finally, and turns out it does. So I'm like, do I want to bully people into getting Back for Blood so I can actually have at least a small group of people to play through it with on the weekend? Honestly, it was kind of cool. Like, I just joined an online match just randomly and was like, oh hey, distract the horde by blasting the jukebox, and then it played Tick Tick Boom by the Hives, and was like, why is this scene so, you know, tailored for me? And also the game played better, and someone turned into a special infected to smash zombies, which is like, is that doable now? No, look at... No, don't scam this kitty. Yeah, and I just like, oh look what's on sale. Dragon Age. And Back for Blood. And I'm like, I have the weirdest interests of this whole goddamn... But yeah, maybe I will just bully someone to play this whole game with me. Yeah, this is Breath of the Wild now, I suppose. Yeah, no. Wait, what? No, I did ping the Discord. I did ping the Discord. Oh, I didn't ping the Discord. Oops. Sorry. I am not an orange. Look at me. I am a safety cat. I am black. I'm not orange. I am not orange. Kitty, yes. I am not orange. Statement by local origin. No! I got scared by a cucumber. What? I got scared by a cucumber. Yes. They were evil. I don't think so. Oh, you little shit again. Oh, Lloyd.exe, hello, welcome. Hello, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome to the cat game. What about the future of our users and institutions? Oh. That is a coincidence. Risk is just a pessimist's way of describing excitement. I will keep that phrase in mind. What's the cat game? I got scared by a cucumber. So yeah, good. So you mentioned, I got scared by a cucumber. Stop. And yeah, I hissed at the construction worker, but I mean. Yeah, that's a problem. No, you're a dog, that's a problem. Okay, so just to know, if everyone who's new, I actually am very afraid of dogs in real life. It's just, you know, got attacked one too many times by them in my childhood, so no, just no. It just will tense up all the time. Obviously they stopped the music for that. I mean, yes, obviously, but... You probably lost also the other balls. Uh-huh. Okay. Wait. Yes. Important nap time. Napping is a prayer, absolutely. So let's zoom and find the balls. Oh yeah, right, I can. Hello, Tanjiro. Oh, no. Can't get up there yet. Oh. No! Where did we go? Yeah, okay. How can you be a cat without zoomies? Humans don't need their phone. Wait. To master this game, you have to think like a cat. Splendid. Humans don't need phones. Honestly, there should have been a bamboo head in here. I mean, sorry, surrounded by bamboo and it's not a bamboo head. Okay. Oh, it's football again. What is that? Honestly, the big lizard is just like, that's a very good lizard to base a kaiju on. I approve of that. As, you know, major kaiju enthusiast. So, I... Oh. They will think I'm a real cat. Yeah, tell them. We've come to the important part. Haha! Nap. Be the kaiju you wish to see in the world. Yes! Ah, no! Fuck water. More nap time. Look at it. Majestic love. Humans don't really. No, 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 no. I'm not a thief. No! 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 Why are you clipping this? I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Everyone is pouncing on the cat, and it's like, look what the crimes the cat did. Oh yeah, evil Katze. Like no, humans just don't appreciate it. Did that duckling just clip through a wall? Parallel dimensions? Wait. I need 25. Oh god, is this a Mario 64 collectathon? I mean, yes, I know, it's just... Aha! Obviously, going after the shiny ones is shiny time. Mighty. Oh, okay, Koopa. Major ADHD vibes. I will come when the screen goes dark. Okay. Let's go do some good old-fashioned cat. Ah! Oh look! It's a non-legal GameCube with a cartridge on top and Xbox control. What is this unholy abomination? Like, here's the thing, okay? The GameCube is probably the most simplest and most effective visual design of a console ever, with the most descriptive name ever right after PlayStation, because yeah, the one is a station where you play and the other one is a cube with games. But don't take away the shitty controller. It was revolutionary in being kinda ass. You know, right besides the N64 controller, which was, you know, made for people with 3 arms, I suppose. Who the fuck works at Nintendo? Oh, I need to have the zoom keys. No! No! Okay, honestly, that is just a great zoologist joke. Like that right there, 10 out of 10 joke about crows. It is actually a really good joke because just for everyone who doesn't know, there have been experiments about crow intelligence where it's literally like put this in and turn a knob. It literally happened. It's like this is actually a good one. Ah. Okay, most important hat. Sorry. We are right back. We had to... That's a good hat. Yes, hat gotcha. Ow, howdy. I mean, nothing will beat the witch hat. It's the witch hat. Oh no. Oh look, a traffic cone. It's like, it's a thing. Be enamored by my greatness, mortals. No one can stop me. Oh no! The fluffy cat has a problem. Lol. Fuck, now I said it as well. Well, great that I'm there and wearing the perfect hat. Yeah, not needed. Well, you know, that's important. Have a to-do list, but also have naps. It's also random. It's kind of funny. You tell her, Beetle. Taffeta Fluffington Skittles the Third. Yes, that's her name. Obviously, you can zoomies around on the outside and find more stuff. Honestly, the one thing I am very impressed with is how organic, you know, vertically this game flows. Like, yeah, I mean, okay, you know, breaking the rule for a bit. So, like, I mean, you know, I'm actually human. Not really, but, like, you know, I try to be a human. But, like, this just kind of feels fittingly cat, you know? I try to. It's not cat. I'm not lying. Stop that.
Hello.
Okay, I am a cat. You got me. Oh no. Not orange though. Damn. Good job, Neverlands. It's better than whatever the fuck Britain is doing. I mean, Britain basically can be summed up with it's going home, so... enjoy that, Brits. I think they mostly just did. It was not really like accomplishing. I think they only played even. There was only like they never. I didn't think they won, but from what I saw from the Brits, yeah, not a good performance. It's like it's just not that good. Honestly, good on the crow. Good on the crow. Just data protection. Yeah. I mean, the Euro Cup is currently like, so basically, from what a lot of people say, what I saw, basically, the early finale will be how's it called, when in the quarterfinals, quarterfinals. Germany will play against Spain, and that's basically gonna be like the two good ones. And like, yeah, Spain is probably gonna win. Like, Spain is a good, they're in good shape. Germany has been performing surprisingly well. Don't get me wrong. They're like, let me put it like, okay, let's just put it like this. The Brits. I mean, you play football, I guess, but holy shit, you didn't sort this stuff out before the cup started, right? No, you dumb ducklings! You want to end up as soup? But yeah, that's probably gonna be the thing. It's honestly, it's gonna be kind of interesting if yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Like, honestly, to a degree, I am actually kind of hoping that, like, if Germany actually wins this cup, it's gonna be so fucking funny because, how should I put? So basically, the right wingers are just really trying to make. They've been basically gearing up the whole time to make this into a culture war thing. Just full-on culture war. And it just never manifested. Which is funny. Because, like... Okay, so basically the whole thing that happened was that... I think I talked about it that the team was not playing well just a few months ago. And basically right-wingers were like, yeah, forced diversity and all that, and then, the tricots were, Honestly, no, you can make jokes about that because, like, the team was not playing well. like, let me just say it like it is. That trainer was a mismatch for the whole group. Like, you need to keep in mind they basically he quit, and then for one for one match, there was I think the one for like 20 years ago was like, yeah, you know what, I'm just coaching them for like one more like until we have a replacement, and they instantly won and played better. It was definitely coming down to the trainer was a total mismatch. So yeah, the last quarterfinals, it was just deserved. They got just kicked out. It was not a good performance. And they just now actually found like they did find something, because yeah, the thing was, I mean, yeah, we can joke about Scotland getting demolished, but also just like, but like the win against Hungary was it was a 2-0, and basically, you need to keep in mind, the thing the right-wingers were like, oh, too much diversity, too much immigrant players, and oh no, one of our tricos is purple now. And it's like, that looks actually kind of fine, it's actually pretty good, but like, no, the purple is evil. Then they won against Hungary, the Orban nation, that a lot of the right-wingers like, just dominated the whole match. And guess who fucking shot the goals? People with immigration background. Like, it was like the first one hit, and they were like, oh. And then Gündogan hit, and everyone was like, oh. It's like, yeah, sorry. They were playing good, and it's so funny because the thing is, before that, you had people be like kind of, nationalist assholes when, they weren't performing well. But this time the right-wingers really geared up to make it a culture war, and the culture war is not manifesting, so they're just making shit up that's never happened. So yeah, anyway. Why is this cat British? Couldn't you make it a British one as well? But then again, British short hair is like good cat, but like Chateau is better. Sorry, it's a better one. It's a better cat. But hey, the thing is, when we talk about sports, especially with national teams, there will always be upsides and downsides. Like, I think one of the major parts why I think, I'd say the German team was usually very consistent over the last years is due to the fact that, we didn't, it wasn't like, Argentina who was like relying on basically one person to win the match for them. Like, okay, you know what, Messi, good player, but it was ruining the Dutch when they were playing the national anthem. Oh god. Honestly, I kind of wish Oranje continues being in the cup and not the French. I mean, you know what? Better a boring one than having a national anthem you had to cut down because else you would incite another political incident with France and other nations now. So. Oh, by the way, do people think... What do people think about the German national anthem? I'd say the Italian one was actually pretty good. Like, if we're ranking national anthems, the Italian one, that's a good one. The Italian one is really good. Help? Oh, here we are. That actually makes so much more sense. Yeah. Ooh, what was this? Perfect. 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 I'm napping at the most exquisite places. But yeah. floppy disk. I mean, honestly, when we talk about national anthems, I mean, the Brits really had it the worst. I mean, you have to, you just have to change it up every few years or so. Because another one bites the dust, and it's like... What's so? Really? They wrote it before? Okay. Really? Chameleon 6, 5... No, actually this is probably one of those indie games where, you know, everyone could say, oh, why is it set in Japanese? It's also shiny. Curse you, human! I don't know how much is intentional, but I take it. Damn it! The most powerful nap spot is occupied. So I shall look for bagels? I guess. Bugger. Yeah, bugger. I guess. Zoomies. Okay. So. Wait a second, what is my to-do list? Get back home, reunite the family, yes. Okay. We have just a few more things to do. And a place to climb, maybe. Honestly, I kind of love how I love how you crawl between things. Like, you sneaky cat. So yeah, everyone who's tuned in, how was your week so far? It was the most fun. Aww. Yeah, migraines suck. They're bad. They're not good. You shouldn't have migraines, kids. They're so cute. They're so cute. God damn it. Yeah, okay. I think migraines are definitely better than seizures. Ow, that doesn't sound that nice. I mean, you haven't gone to the doctor for the seizures? Yeah. Still, I mean, it's, oh, okay, okay. I was like, not going to the doctor for seizures is like, yeah. Not the best move. Obviously. So where to get a bagel from is the question now. Well, you know, let's get the last fish first. Let's get that first. Yeah, probably from the Combini, yeah.
Huh?
Okay.
Shoot.
Owls are great. I maybe should make some again. They were so fucking tasty. Okay. Yeah, I kind of love that the last nap spot is like so up high and, you know, occupied. And then there's the two-step process. It's like, yes. Good puzzle. Those damn humans. Visual sapien as everyone animals in this universe. Honestly, the moment you have thinking animals in anything, you should just stop asking questions. This isn't like, oh no, stop thinking. It's just like, You will not like the answers about anything. Even if you like the medium, you will especially not like the answers. So don't do it. Like, are the, like, when, like, if the cats and such are sentient in the aristocrats, for example, why is there cat racism? So that's one question, and yeah, do you want the answer to that? No. Or like, oh hey, the toys can actually alive. And that just opens a whole can of worms if you ever think too much about it. Like, oh boy, that is a whole can of worms. Also, hello, Bura Bura. We're doing cat stuff. Honestly, I'm thinking of that I maybe should just slap in, like, you know, Fallen Aces like tomorrow or so to finish that up. Because, like, you know, no. Oh yeah, that's something you should not ask. Definitely do not ask questions about the Lego movie. Just don't do that. Won't get me out 30. Mm. But yeah, that is actually, yeah. Oh, wait, we're here. Sumi. Okay, honestly, that is probably the one crossover that, like, here's the thing. If they ever make Toy Story 5, and I think they announced it already, they should really make a Warhammer 40k, like, a Warhammer 40k, you know, reference, like, very, very blatantly. Now that you mentioned that, and the joke should definitely be that they're all glued, like, as the toy, because the toy soldiers are alive, so, like, like, Warhammer would be definitely alive as well. Just, you know, they should all still be glued together at the bottom. Yeah, glued down, which would make it very funny. Like, There aren't bagels here, so I suppose a Japanese convenience store doesn't have bagels, which, again, this is probably the one thing I'm like, yeah, wait, this game is set in Japan. Why don't they want onigiri? Why does it want a bagel? Like, Americans want bagels. It's neat. It's it's one of those little games you get, and it's like, I will see if I find one. It's like, yeah, it's a small collectathon, and you can definitely finish it in one sitting. The thing I am doing right now. Interesting. I was like, I know bakeries are popular, but I don't know if bagels specifically are popular. No, they said bagel, so. So it's a small collectathon. I mean, basically, this is a 3D platformer version of Untitled Goose Game. Let's just be real about this for a second. You kind of have a goal, and you kind of do mischief. It's basically Cat Untitled Goose Game. And I think most people will be fine with that. I mean, this is kind of a quote-unquote cozy game for me because, you're a cat. That's just funny. Honestly, the whole genre of mischief games, they're good. They're good. I'm not against them. Huh. Interesting to hear. I actually didn't know that. Then again, I watch anime from the 70s. There's no Ghibli. Honestly, this is probably the one time where I'm like, yeah, like, here's the thing. As much as I definitely shit on them, it's... You know what? This game actually has purpose being, set in Japan. Even if it was probably not made by a Japanese studio, it still has purpose about that. Why? Because, as you can see, dense urban environment, verticality, like, it's a small map, but it's a perfect map for a cat. Not many towns, like... Okay, honestly, you could make a sequel set in, like, Italy, Florence, also. You could do that. That would still fit, actually, like, an old Italian town. You could definitely make, like, an actually funny sequel to this premise. But yeah, this is like, yeah, sure, it's set in Japan because the buildings and verticality fit that. And oh, actually, where you could set a, wait, if they ever make a sequel to this, like, okay, you know what? Italy was just at my at the forefront of my brain because sorry, old cities in Italy are beautiful. Also, you could steal pizza, which would be mamma mia. Just a good of jokes. Yeah, it's like you could definitely get some like local indie studio. Just be like, because here's the thing, this was, from what I know, not made by people from Japan, which is, again, kind of fine for the premise, but like, just like, hey, Oh hey, here's like, hey, small Italian indie studio. Do you want to make a cat game on this, like a sequel to this cat game or spin-off set in Italy? Mamma mia, I still love the pizza. Ow! But, you know what I realized? You know what city would be even more perfect? Even more perfect if it was made by a local indie studio. And that's the thing, okay? This one is funny because, you know, it plays on a lot of tropes that everyone knows from the internet. Fine. That's good, okay? But this is why I'm saying it should be done by a local indie studio. Like, you know, people getting to know abstract versions of the place. Istanbul. Istanbul would probably be the perfect, I mean, it would peak there because it's Istanbul, it's the city of cats after all. But like, come on. Istanbul would be great. Yeah. We are thinking alike. Cat standing. Oh my god, you could definitely make such a good pun about that. Constantinople would be so good. You could definitely make like a weird Christian cat. Oh yeah, that's actually... That is good. Holy shit, we're cooking. Sequel ideas. Sequel ideas. We're cooking. Because, like, you know, in Untitled Goose Game, it was also just kind of funny because I think it's in Britain, and the British deserve to suffer, so yeah. Okay. I definitely need to... Look at humans. They don't have a bagel. Oh, this guy has. Istanbul was Constantinople. Now it's Istanbul, not Constantinople. Been a long time. Constantinople. Now it's tuna delight on a moonlit night. Oh god, what have you created, Lena? Now to get up there again. I don't know the song, so this was new to me that there was a song. What song is that? Or do I just not recognize it? perfect napping spot is in sight. The perfect napping spot. Nap time. Also sunbathe in a dish. That would be really good right now. I mean, what else? Thing is, I will now use my new found power to do a big stretch first. Oh, big stretch. And then nap. Look at little kitty. Oh yeah, you can catch those for fast traveling. I think, hell. Dankeschön. Dankeschön. Ah. Yeah, Find and Furious, great. That's a joke that probably won't age that. Sword! Oh. Huh. Run, human, run! Okay, what is the last thing I need to do? Oh yeah, right. Waterfront. Oh, not the physics engine. Ah, yes. It was too easy, indeed. Okay, how the fuck do I get in there? Probably from up there? Anyway. See? I make them trip, but they still love me. I mean, who doesn't love cats? Okay, honestly, let me just... Did you just spawn? Did you just fucking spawn? Honestly, I do not trust people who don't like cats. Major red flag for me. Oh, God damn it. That should be a napping spot, god damn it. It's great, yeah. Find Chameleon 8, the return of Cam. Oh yeah, right, where was that? It's a great detail, isn't it? Catwalk. No. Oh, wait, I could... Ah! I've always been finding bones, so it's like... Yeah, Chameleon, it's not like we tried to hide that. I don't think it is possible that they poop on me, it's just... Huh. I don't know. I guess that actually makes our to-do list finished. Time to begin the climb. I can do the rest another time. We've done so many adventures. Oh. Ahem. what you mean with that. I'm just too stupid to notice. Ah, I mean, yeah, it's definitely reassuring that you know, space-time controlling Tanuki says that. This is just... no. This has to happen. Honestly, this is so cute that I meet everyone I helped on the climb back. Oh. I mean, this is definitely, I mean, the whole meeting everyone again is like, yeah, I know, it's a mother staple, but like, it's you know, when done right, and this one is actually, you know, a bit of a novel take on it. That's cute. I wish it didn't glitch out. Especially since it's very natural how, you know, the game does. It's like, yeah, ducklings are in a pool up here. Why wouldn't they? Honestly, there are way too many potted plants in this town. They had it coming. Oh no, but humans could get hurt. I don't care. I hate the potted plants more. There. Don't capitalize that age or you will do a trademark infringement. What a wonderful sight onto public infrastructure. Look at being so clean and efficient. But yeah, honestly, you know what? How about actually I finish up the first episode of Fallen Aces tomorrow or so? Because, frankly, then I can go and play Monster Hunter next Wednesday. So does that sound good? Because I thought, like, should I stream Dragon Age? And I was like, you know what? Maybe only Dragon Age 2. And I still need to show the first game to Agonia, so, you know. Oh, I'm onto that, by the way. Like, I actually have, like, the next step no one is speaking about, because they're all, you know, too busy being shitty tech bros. And that is using Maglev efficiently. I mean, not all cats like water. Zoomies. But yeah, this is actually really nice that, you know, you learn where to, you know, jump and all that over the course of the game, and yeah, you actually just walk back up. That is just so nice. It's just so well made. That's the thing, you know. You're like, it's a cozy game, quote unquote. Also, this one is just genius. That yeah, you have the chameleon that wanted to become invisible. It learned to be invisible, so you don't see it coming. That's just neat. That's the thing, you know. Here's like, yes, this is a cozy game, but let me just be clear here. It has a conflict, it has a goal, and stuff you do helps you get to resolve that. That's why this works, you know? You actually do things that help people. Even though it is, a bit tongue-in-cheek and comedy. See? That's a character arc. That is a good written small character arc. Small, but, well written. Also, I absolutely adore the touch because it's a chameleon, that changes color. That the speech bubble just constantly changes color. It's just, everyone has a fixed color, not the chameleon. That's such a nice touch. And there we go. This is actually really cute. What name? What name? Okay, chat. You have a name? I don't. It seems... Knife. Oh, you mean a cool cat for cool cats. But it would be Spike. Really? You... I mean, good suggestions, but I don't know. I don't know. Hey, Chua mentioned that. You know what? How about just... Since you all used it for me anyway. Yeah. Okay. Then I go with this, I suppose. Hey! Crow. That's cute. How very British. Yeah, I know. Actually, they've pulled the third joke twice in this game. Damn. Ja, wollten ja Thorpe. No! That menu kind of ruins it. I almost have everything, but yeah. That was Little Kitty Big City. Quite the game, actually. Wonderful little title. Honestly, wonderful little title. I mean, maybe I want to present it one day, just for, you know, just doing it. Maybe. Damn, I only have half of the achievements. But yeah, the cat game. This was a very unique Wiki 3 stream. Yeah, I mean, sorry. Again, Agonia was got a fever and it's just, it's not that good. And she was like, yeah, not gonna do Wiki 3 today. And we don't even know how the performance is, so... Monday, Sphere of Influence. It's gonna be good. I swear it's gonna be good. And in the meantime, probably, you know, again, probably finishing up Fallen Aces maybe tomorrow, so yeah, then Wednesday is open and Monster Hunter. You know, the adventures of Matsune Hiku. What are we playing? Sphere. Wait, I think that should be the case if you have you know, if you have the time. Else, I would just play it on. I would just do it on my own with Agonia. Just some. Oh yeah. Thanks for joining. Have a good time with Nyalruko. Nice. That's perfect. But yeah, maybe just finishing that up, and then yeah, then we have time for Monster Hunter. Otherwise, time to get people. Time to guilt trip people into playing Back 4 Blood with me. Devilish plan. No, seriously, that was actually kind of fun what I played that once I just joined, like, would be cool. But yeah, have a wonderful time and have, you know, like, big stretches, have good naps, eat some good food, trip some neighbors, and goodbye. Yeah.